and let's begin. Okay, so just to go over what we already went over. Um, as a whole, Rosie and Cog. Wait, hold on. Mickle, do you write Cog's name as Cox? It's Cog with a G, not a X. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, Rosie and Cog went missing. You guys are hunting for them. Um, cleaned up what happened at the tower, at the tavern. Noel wakes up. Well, he was feigning asleep. Then silly stuff ensues, and then yes, the Watcher transfers some information to Muna. Glowing eyes. I believe, like I specified the location. It felt like a lair of some sort. And did I tell you kind of like where that lair was? I think I mentioned like it was more inland of the island. That the location kind of like, yeah. Uh, yes, exactly. Nice. What are you, chat GPTing me? What the fuck? How are you getting all this? Damn. Holy shit, that was spot on. Daryl. All right, and then yes, the Watcher as well. There was this whole thing at the other tavern, the one that you actually like to go to, which is called the Hero and the Tankard, I believe. Where Thay has given you guys the ability to just get black market stuff through her, in some way or form. She helps you guys out by giving you a contact, which was Rada, a tracker, who is going to help you guys find Rosie and Cog. I wanted you guys to explore the city a little bit more, but your tunnel vision of vengeance is pretty strong. I understand now what motivates you. Is that what it is, or is it more revenge? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like some folks. I don't know why you're not part of it, Briar, because they had essentially attacked you as well. But you did not find that. And then yeah, at the Hero and Tankard, Briar performs a pretty decent performance, not the best, and then it could have been better. I mean, considering how high you usually can roll from those. I think you got 19, but I think your max would be like what, 32 or some shit. So not the best, but adequate for a shitty tavern, yes. And then these lumberjacks, recruit Briar, and they literally said, "Let's go hunting for some trees." That's all they really say. And then and they also freely give up the information that the last bard died from said tree. By a tree, yeah. And Briar's like, "Okie dokie." They're gonna pay you what, like 40 gold? You have thousands of gold and you're gonna do the job for 40 gold. But all right, no worries, Briar. I'm gonna make you regret that. You don't. I guess you don't. You're gonna meet your maker soon enough. You're gonna meet somebody else. Your god. When you die, is what I'm trying to say. And then there was the whole. And then what? Vampire infested. What does that mean? The woods are not vampire infested. That would be better. Yeah. Yeah. No cults. Just trees, bro. Just trees. Um this if this was a side quest, I mean, this is a side quest if I ever seen one. And then we ended it with pretty much Leonard um kind of like, going through the aftermath, trying to do what's right. It seems like the only one who's, trying to fix things in some way, only to realize that maybe it can't just be fixed. Maybe some things can be fixed with money, of course, but then other things can't be. And it should rest where it lies. And that's the hard truth, I think, of the Soul Stone in a way. Also, we do have to consider the fact that you guys killed about what, like, several bandits, and a really large amount of bugbears. The question I want to present to you is: do bugbears have souls? Okay. I gave you guys an out. Yet you guys did not take it, and opted in for having 12 bugbears and that soul stone with you, with everyone else. This is a real head scratcher, isn't it? Uh this is a right. Yeah, this is that thing where the storage that you go in every like nursing home. Like, I mean, like it's like there's okay, so a lot of these souls are not gonna have an identity. To be honest. No, 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 no. And it's gonna be, it's quite confusing. But however, I think I would like to, as an ability to this, introduce something that maybe, because Muna has the soul stone, right? Correct. Okay. And before we get into all of that, there is one additional thing that what happened was that after the fight at the tavern, you guys did come back to the ship, I believe, right? And everyone kind of rested for about 8 hours or so. Briar got some knapsack on them, um, on him. It's a he, and yeah, he goes by them. But in terms of like, because we had to figure that out, like because of the lumberjacks, right? Like it had to, like they had to. Oh, did he? I didn't remember that. You guys checked his junk? Why did you check his junk? That's a little. Really? You got. Did I? Jesus. That's a weird, creepy thing that Sandara did. And you guys liked Sandara after that? You guys liked Sandara after that? After Sandara was like, hey guys. That is really funny. We do some silly. We like to be silly here. We like to be a little silly. This isn't Critical Role. Uh, and quite often we borderline on the inappropriate. Quite often. That's old Critical Role, to be honest. They were definitely raunchier when they first started. But Have they? I haven't watched any of their new stuff, but I know when they're old, there was some like controversies to like their first season and, and stuff. Oh, it's a new Scanlan. I got it. This Scanlan flirted with everything in a bar. I mean, that's what bards do. That's what bards do. Briar is a little bit different. It's a Briar's like an the Briar is like an introverted bard. I don't know how to so you have those. Yeah. It's a never end. And when you talk to them, it's always the same. It, maybe. And then they're like the side quest character where if you talk to them, they just say the same thing over and over again. Pretty much. They're like, "Hey, want to visit the Black Lagoon?" Like, no, man, we're way too far past that. Hey. Oh man, this is Leonard's fault. I saved your life twice. Oh man, I don't like Leonard. What have you done for me? I just resurrected you from death. Anyways, okay, so it was actually through the help of also the one that killed you. Technically. He killed you on purpose though. I mean, to be honest. Not I did. Well, PvP, bro, PvP. I'm gonna give you a lot of XP if you do stuff that you're not supposed to do in this campaign. That's just how it is. Well, I mean, as I die, I will reward you XP for it. Yeah, I just like, I'm like, a day, 1 million XP. Remember me? And then I die. Yeah, and then he's like, okay, let's return back to the world. I am the DM now. Yeah. Generally, no, that would be crazy, but because the cookies are generally would be for like a D20, not like a D10. However, what did you roll? What did you roll? Oh, that will have to go up. That pricing is when you guys were much lower level. How about this, Jacob? 1,000 gold or 1,000 XP? You choose. Okay, what kind of cookies do you have? The +1? Nah, I want you to use those for your friends or for your allies and yourself in clutch rolls. Just reroll. Then just reroll, or just no, just suck it up, bro. Just eat the roll. Just eat it. Yeah, eat your dice. Eat your dice. Actually, if you. But anyways, so I owe you guys a dream sequence from last time because during the downtime on the ship. Everyone pretty much did take a rest. Um, and then we're gonna have like, so we're gonna have to do. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be like two separate uh instances. For now, we're just gonna do the dream sequence for Briar because he had a pretty crazy vivid dream, and I have something prepared for you and no one else. So so Briar, first, for us to set up kind of like the the tone of this, I would like to ask you, um generally, Briar, you have gotten fucked up in a lot of these combats. um Actually, nope, sorry, not a lot of the combat. You have probably suffered the most. Yes, thanks for reposting that again. uh and for those who don't know what's happening in the picture, you don't really need to know. um like, that's not Jesus, Dante. Is this a stock photo? Like, what is this on Adobe stock? Like, what the fuck? Why is it popular? This obviously, this is like a screenshot from a. Is it? This is a. I'm pretty sure it can make a lot of people feel a little uncomfortable. But anyways, uh, but I mean, you know, not guys, because if you go to porn sites, it's pretty much all that. I'm not. So so anyways, back to Briar. Briar, you have been repeatedly injured. In terms of, like, you know, ability scores wise, I think you have probably the worst. Yeah, you have been injured pretty. No. um no, that's something you should do technically for yourself. But, and I brought this up, I was like, hey Briar, so for some reason you're susceptible to this. But anyway, so Briar, you're I'm trying to like get across this thing where, Briar, you got injured pretty badly, and Leonard cast Knapsack on you. You're hurt. You know, you're low wisdom, low con. And especially after the last fight, I'm wondering, what is Briar's state of mind? What could actually like lend to Briar, because we already know what eventually happens, which is Briar is gonna split off from the group and join a bunch of lumberjacks for whatever reason. But I'm trying to unpack that a little bit. Is it what happened in the combat is one of the reasons why you're kind of like splitting off? What is going through Briar at the moment? What's happening with Briar? You got fucked up. That's what happened. And in meta level, it was I don't know. Jacob just wanted to get somebody down, but let me let me unpack this. You're going on this because you just want to play music for these lumberjacks? let's not beat. Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, on the similar lines, I to be honest, okay, interesting. So what is so you're how do you explain how do we explain this? How do we wrap this up in like a summary? Like so it's are you Briar is feeling underappreciated from the group? Is that what it is? So the whole rash thing was just like a excuse to just go off on your own? Or does Brian Nina, if you have no idea why you do stuff, then let me know. Because like I won't look into it too much. Okay, so that's what Briar heard. That's what you okay. So for everyone, this is purely what only Briar thinks. It doesn't like this is what Briar thinks. You can't knock what somebody thinks. That's what they feel like, and then that is so if we go with that, then we can say Briar. Did Briar mention that? I don't even. I don't think so, right? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So, like, what is the a lingering thought for Briar as they slowly drift to sleep in a haze of medication, spells, or spell effects, and pain, essentially. Okay. And as Briar, you slowly begin to drift to sleep. Initially, you dream of a tree on the shore, perhaps near the slithering coast where Rickety Scribs was. It's definitely more tropical. It's not like from your it's not really from where you've come from, which I have momentarily forgot the name of. Shit, where's Briar from again? I don't remember. Shit. Now that's killing me. Where's Briar from? Yeah. No, 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 no. That's not. You're not from there. You're not from there. Um, no, no, no. You're from half the world away. From Ustalav. Yes, that's right. From Califas, the city of sin, pretty much. Um, it's definitely not cold. It's not. It's This is a tropical area, so not from where you are, not the cold, dark north, but this warm, sunny shoreline, a single palm tree blowing in the breeze, or it could be Goat's Head, somewhere similar, and you can feel the tree's roots. You can feel the tree roots like digging into the ground. You don't see yourself, but you just feel the tree and the roots, and you realize that the roots kind of struggle in loose sand, in thin soil. And as the roots, like, it's at a crossroad, as the roots could technically drive really down, deep, deep, deep down, 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 anchoring itself eventually in much, much solid earth, drawing up the cool waters of the Shackles, the vibrant energy. And the trunk begins to thicken as the leaves become darker green and longer. Then your dream flashes forward. You're holding a piece of cracked pottery, and you're holding a piece of pottery in your hand, and in the distance you see the sea gale, like sailing away. The white sails, the blue hull, and in your hands you shatter the pottery. You feel like the ceramic shards pierce your skin, blood kind of falling down. But as you shatter the pottery in your hands, you watch as similar shape the hull of the sea gale, like the wood splinters and cracks and just breaks apart as the ship goes and sinks well beneath the waters. Who is that? No. And then you see and then lastly the dream kind of starts to fade as you hear muted, muffled sounds. Like everything's kind of gray around you, and you hear boom, 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 as a heart begins to like beat around you. Colors, like everything around you is monotone and gray. Colors begin to seep in. Strands of twisted oranges and blues, of yellows and purples begin to fill in the scenery around you. And as it does, the heartbeat gets stronger and more steadier. Boom, 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 as like the scene around you begins to become more lush, richer. You can begin to hear the sounds like birds chirping and faint notes from lutes and flute, pushing back this oppressive silence. Then some cold fingers begin to, like that initial touch of somebody's cold hands, that thing, that feeling that like just makes you jump out of your skin, you know, like that. It's like somebody putting their cold ass hands on you on a warm, like, and you're just like, ooh, like that just like shock and the shivers that go down your spine as cold, like sharp nailed fingers begin to touch your heart, and these fingers begin to like kind of grip your heart that's beating. Whoever the fuck that is, Dante, mute yourself. And as the fingers begin to clutch the heart and squeeze, your mind goes back to the shore, the tree that's growing in the shoreline. The roots you felt that were once strong, driving so deep on the ground, that are now withering and cracked. Blood begins to pool around the sides of the tree. And in your mind, you see flashes like of people screaming, and of... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna have to mute my Discord. Damn it. All right. You hear people screaming, flashes, and like rivers of blood running. Then you also see the heartbeat, the strong and rhythmic heartbeat. This scene where the colors are filling in. Boom, boom, boom. And in a distance, somebody stands near the horizon, and as they get closer, like a ghost just floating towards you, the colors that were filling in begin to recede again, and the sounds that you heard begin to deafen once more. As this person gets closer and closer, the fingers around your heart begin to tighten, and your heart also, that strong beat, begins to weaken. Until you hear the laughter. As the figure gets closer, you recognize their features. Do you know who this is, Briar? As Malyaz appears in front of you, a shadowy reflection of him. His presence, it feels like physical weight. It feels like somebody sitting on your chest. A draining force pulling at your vitality, at your, dare I say, constitution. As each heartbeat slows more and more, each beat becoming labored and labored. Malyaz does not speak. He simply looks at you, observing with cold, cold amusement as the life drains from your dream. And finally, at the end, the last heartbeat. And he says, that pulse, so fragile. Soon, my dear Briar, it will beat only for me. And you feel a pull. You feel like something pulling your heart from your chest. He can't take it out. So he begins to yank a little bit harder, and the pain lances through your head and your body. And Briar, you wake up after 8 hours, and I'm gonna ask you to roll a will saving throw. If you fail this, you will not regain your constitution. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen, y'all. Everyone in this group right now is gonna roll a d10. That's bad. It's already done. Yep. That's bad. It's already bad. It's already done. There's no she wasn't gonna succeed it. Or he wasn't gonna succeed it. And Briar, your eyes wake up. You are levitating about 3 feet from the ground as something feels like it's holding onto your chest or your heart through your chest ethereally, and at that moment they let go and you drop back down. I'm gonna say, instead of you don't get any constitution back, I'm gonna say you only get 1 point back, even with the effects of Knapsack. Because of the effect of Knapsack. I don't want to negate Dante's or Leonard's spell entirely, so I'm gonna give you that. Wait, what was it usually? 4? Was it supposed to be 4? I'll let you have half of it, so you can get 2 back. Only, again, that's only because of Knapsack, not because of anything else. Yes. Yeah, for sure. Cookies. Okay, you got it. You can. Yes. Speaking of cookies. Oh. That teeth looks like the what, Jujutsu Kaisen teeth on his like body. Whatever's that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Kukuna. But anyways, Briar, you wake up. What do you feel? What happens? What? Fuck you, Leonard. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna flash forward to the tavern, and you guys, having a somewhat pleasant evening, as pleasant as you can have in this city at least. And we're gonna wrap up. Leonard, you've gotten the information from your folks, from the priestess of Besmara, Bethadel, I think her name was. Hold on. Let me check my notes. Bethadel is right. No, let me check my notes, sir. It's Bethadel. And this gang. So you guys meet Bethadel. You meet Bethadel, Leonard, and I guess you did kind of go over this. I think what were you, conflicted at the end here, where like you're like, I don't know, were you hopeful, were you conflicted? She obviously probably wouldn't just convince Leonard that Sindaro's dead, just, and then Leonard's just like, oh well, that's it, that's all she wrote. That's right. I mean, I don't know that too many people who wouldn't have another, who wouldn't want another shot at life when they die young. You know what I mean? Um, but it's also like it's also like, but it's us the same. It's the same principle as like, yes, but at the same time, like, what if your god was like, there was like strict rules about not resurrection, like, you know, coming back to life, especially in a world where that can actually theoretically happen pretty well and often commonly. Maybe not as common, but in an uncommon fashion with money. That does not do the same thing, but I think all you're gonna do is make an animated skeleton, right? Or a zombie. Yeah, or a zombie. So there's this like thing of like, yes, you're conflicted. What does Leonard do after his initial foray at the Temple of Besmara? Which is, again, I want to enforce here, it's a shack. It's really it is a real small shack. Interesting. Okay. All right. Does Leonard decide to go to Muna now? Okay. All right. Leonard, as you return back to the hero and tankard, we flash back to the tavern where a more, I guess, a more happier vibe, you know, a more how do we say, more taverny, a more jolly kind of little, you know, thing, just some more, just a little bit of I would say just a small amount of joy in such a, how do I say, terrible city. Um, Regardless, what are you guys doing at the tavern? I think last time we checked, people were drinking. And also, Briar, you can also ask questions to the Chads as well during this time, if you would like. What are you guys all doing? Yes, let's continue with that. Oh yeah, that's right. So what did you actually share? What, like, give us a couple of good stuff from Marie, because like, I mean, you know, there must, you, in order for him to say good stuff, there has to be good stuff. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Interesting. I mean, that's enough. You don't have to keep going. She got Muna out of whatever shit that they were in, essentially. Okay. All right. Well, Nox, you're no longer unintelligent. So how does this like kind of come into him, her, now? Ooh. Okay. All right. And yeah, you guys are drinking. You guys continue to drink. What else do you guys do here at this taverns? Yeah, that's what you're doing. But I'm asking what everyone else is doing because that's going to involve you going to sleep eventually. Anyone else doing anything? No, no. Briar is still in the tavern, just separated, talking to a bunch of lumberjacks. Briar, do you say anything to the lumberjacks? No? Just drinking? They're gonna try to pour a lot of drinks into you too, which is also a big red flag, but you're already kind of off the deep end here, so it's just like drink, 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 drink. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. Of course they're normal trees. No magical shit. Roll a sense motive. Of course not. Do you think we'll lie to you? They will not. You can take a cookie. They're totally cool. They're like the coolest dudes ever. Like these chads, like they're so cool. Like they're so cool. Like this nerd comes around and they're like, bro, and they push the nerd on the ground, and it's so cool. It's so cool. They're so alpha and Chad. Uh, like they're, somebody like orders drinks, they're carrying it to their table, and they're like, Briar, dude, are you like thirsty still? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And then somebody's bringing their drinks to our table, and they just go over and literally just take the tray from their hands, look at them like, what are you gonna do about it? And then comes over to the table and puts 3 cups of beer in front of you. Like, you're gonna have to eat all that, drink all that, 3 in a row. Drink, 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 drink. Well, let's do this. Let's roll for peer pressure. At disadvantage, you can roll your will save here. And we'll take the lower of the 2. 11. Good. You guys can roll for the Chads. Roll 60 20s. Each one of you roll twice. And whoever gets, if you get one higher, you lose. That's a nat 20. The alpha Chad. You can't tell me what to do. No, fuck you. I do want to drink. I do like drinking. The Alpha Chad goes over to you, Briar, and he's just like, "Hey, Briar, you're gonna have to drink all 3 beers right now." You would, and you as you take 1, 2, 3 beers in succession as their jaws were yelling, "Drink, drink, drink, drink." Yeah, Dante, you gotta mute yourself, man. Oh, is that Dante? Or microwaving? Oh, Mickle? Damn, Mickle, you gotta mute yourself. Can you guys please try to mute yourself when you're doing stuff? Anyways. That's great. That's... No, but still do it anyways, just in the off chance that it does happen. Yeah, anyways, so yeah, they're all like yelling, "Drink, drink," and Alpha Chad, there's this look of pride in his eyes that you haven't necessarily seen too many times, Briar. I think this is what the Nat 20 is. It's not necessarily him forcing you to drink. It's the feeling of acceptance, the feeling of like being part of the tribe, going through a haze or a ritual and coming out of the other side bonded with the folks around you. This feeling that you are now part of a pact and you are now part of this overall group's responsibility as a whole. I think that's what that Nat 20 that Jacob rolled represents from this Alpha Chad, from this, just this one look of pride given to Briar. What does Briar say or do afterwards for the rest of the night? How? Party it. Okay. So, Briar, you party with the Chads. And you know what? One of the servers comes and you can see the Chads being Chads about them, you know, like hooting and hollering. And they kind of look towards you, Briar. Do you join in? Do you objective? Oh, I need you to roll a will save here. At disadvantage. Okay. To make this fair, Jacob, since you've uncharacteristically grown so high against Briar, you can roll a d20 here. Oof. Okay. Hey, Briar, still Briar though. Won't descend into the madness that is the Chadness, as much. Briar is still not tough. Yeah, it has not fully descended into the Chadness, but is on their way. Okay, so we move over from past Knox. Knox, are you doing anything else for the night? You did say you wanted to talk to Rada, but I don't know if we actually ever got there. Okay. All right, no worries. You guys go. What does Knox do then? Essentially, just go to bed, go back to the ship. All right, back on the ship. You see some of your, friends and stuff. Some of them are not. You do, however, notice one particular person who seems to be a little down. That's Albert. You see him on the bow of the ship looking out. Like, so you guys reverse parked your ship. You guys like did like a reverse. Yeah. Like, you know how you go to like a parking lot and then like you don't park in head first, but you park tail first. Yeah, that's what you guys did with your ship. So he's at the front of the ship looking out into the ocean. And with a lot of practice, Dante, pretty much. And in skill, and he's just, yeah, pulling a rope is probably what they do. And he's just there at the bow of the ship. I think with your new heightened intelligence, you can probably tell like something's. He's not like his usual jolly. Like, he seems to be lost in thought. He's usually perceptive enough to notice when somebody's like, nearby. But he hasn't turned to acknowledge your presence or you as you're coming up on the docks, boarding the ship. Oh, hey, Sister Knox. I was just standing here. I'm okay. He's looking out to the ocean. Well, no, to be honest, I miss my brother. I wonder when he's going to come. He should be here anytime soon, right? Oh. Like what? Oh. That's not me. Albert can't draw or see or make stuff. That was my other brother Knox. He could draw real good. No, he was good all the time. I'm sure of it, yeah. There's no one who's better than my brother Knox. Well, that's because you're not as good as my brother Knox. But don't get me wrong, you're almost as good. He frowns a bit. I've seen my brother get really strong and good, but Owlbear just stay the same. Maybe I'm too stupid. Scratches his head. And sometimes my head hurts when I think too much. So I just laugh and try to not think. Oh, you don't waste on Owlbear. Owlbear fine. It's okay. No, Owlbear, no. Owlbear, just Owlbear. Okay. What does... Oh. Let's see. Can somebody roll me... fuck. What would we roll for something like this? I guess... It's kind of... It's almost kind of like... So... I don't know. In this moment, I think for Owlbear, this could be like a critical standpoint in the relationship between Owlbear and Sister Nox. As he's never really had someone of the female gender ever really like interact with him in such a way. I'm not really quite sure what the... This would probably be a wisdom more than... Or sense... Or like a wisdom or like a sense motive, maybe, from Owlbear. Who has the sheet for Owlbear? Anyone? Actually, all of you guys do. Somebody roll me a wisdom check or sense motive here for my boy Owlbear. Just so like he's going to misunderstand what's happening, or just trying to get the... That's a wisdom check. I want a sense motive. Oh, he doesn't have a modifier, so that it's just a straight wisdom check. 9. 9. Okay. So I'm gonna say average would be 10. So this is slightly below average. Oh, this is an NPC. I'd rather you use it on other players than yourself. Okay, fine. I mean, don't worry about it. You don't have to waste it. This is not like a pass or fail. This is it's a gauge. It's a range. So doing a +1 isn't going to help too much. So don't worry about it. However, he did roll 9 or 10, so you know, average. I would say for Owlbear, for a minute, when you touch him on your shoulders, you can feel him instinctively withdraw and kind of like repel from your touch. And you can see surprise and confusion on Owlbear's face as he looks at you, Nox. He says, but everyone, everyone say Owlbear just Owlbear. Only people who treat Owlbear better, or the people on this ship. That's why Owlbear is going to fight and die for everyone here. That's all Owlbear good for. I fight for. Oh. No, yeah, I die for everyone to live, yeah. Oh. Well, no, I don't care. I don't care if Owlbear dies. But as long as Sister Nox lives, that's fine. Yes, it is. Oh. I never thought of that. You would miss Owlbear like Owlbear missed Brother Nox? Oh. Huh. Oh. Huh. Oh. You can see he's frowning on his face. He's not really quite sure what to feel at this point. It's on a side note, you are really on a side note, meta level. Damn, Jacob, you are really trying to sell him into this shaling thing. You are like an evangelist right now. You man, this is you. Yeah, like. Yeah. It is a little bit. It's a little bit. Yeah. It's such a touching moment until you think about the meta side of it, where I'm like, is he trying to get his gold done right now? It's like, you know, like yeah, that's what salespeople say. Hey, yeah, it's a win-win. All right. Jeez. Albert looks at you. There's like wetness in his eyes, and he's like, "Oh, how? What does Albert need to do?" Albert dance? Oh. Okay. Someone please roll me a performance check for Albert. If you do not have it, if he does not have performance, which I'm almost certain he probably does not, then I would say give me a charisma check at disadvantage. Eleven's not bad. So Albert just starts to like do a bunch of front body rolls. You guys know what body rolls are? Yeah, just like waves with your body. You guys don't know what body roll? You don't know what a body roll is, Jacob? Essentially, it's similar to a worm, but you don't do it on the ground. So, anyways. So he just does a few body rolls. What do you think? Nox just slaps him. Don't ever do that again. And he's just like, I call it the owl bear, and he does the worm. And yeah, I mean, get 200 XP, and also for owlbear as well. As you guys, how do you wrap this up? Oh, you must roll me a performance check now. Do you have proficiency in it? Then do it at disadvantage. Yeah. So both of you are just doing... That's correct. But Owlbear's slightly better. And Owlbear actually tries to teach Sister Nox a couple of pointers. Like, no! Imagine there's a bar in front of you. Like a railing. Like a low railing. And you need to go around and under it. Under and up. Under and up. No, you gotta push that ass out. Push that ass out. That booty need to go back. Clap your cheeks? Okay. No. And for the rest of the night, you guys do some dancing. A doll comes up at one point. He's like, oh. Fuck. And next thing you know it, just give me like, I don't know, D20 roll. Muna or Mikkel, give me a D20. Dante, give me a D20. 2. They both, the NPCs failed to resist against the allure, the boogie of owlbears is the owlbear dance. As not only does a doll join in, but so does Giles. As the folks on the ship begin to dance. They could have used some music, but instead Briar is out with the alpha chads and the chads. Nina, Briar is gonna hit up 2 more taverns that night. Each one getting more belligerently drunk. By this time, I need a fortitude save, or I guess yeah, is it fortitude? Yeah, or is it fortitude save? Yes. You can grab a cookie. You can grab a cookie as Briar. You are... No. This is you, Briar, being drunker than you've ever been in your entire life. You have never been so wasted. This is a side of Briar that you didn't even know you had in him. What is Briar? What's happening to Briar? Like, I mean, I need you, Nina, to be brutal here. Absolutely. Like, I don't know if you've ever been drunk, but whatever you've done when you're drunk, times 100, thousands of thousands. Think of a movie where there's the worst type of drunk possible, or a show that you watch, and you're like, oh my god. Okay, you know how annoying that is? You know how shitty that is as a drunk person, as being around that? Okay. So you know how obnoxious that is for everyone else. Imagine that, but like I want 100 times worth. Like just think of like, and if you guys have ideas to give Briar, please do, from personal experiences or otherwise. Like think of like the worst type of drunk you could possibly Briar possibly can be. Now I want you to factor in that you are incredibly persuasive, incredibly charismatic, and incredibly good at performances as a bard. So I want you to factor these three things in, and now think of like the most belligerent drunk. I would think. And they're just suggesting everybody they meet. Like they're just pretty much it's like, so I need here a just straight charisma roll. Oh, that's kind of dark. Okay, that's a dark twist that I did not expect. Brian's like, what's your blood type, girl? Oh, yeah, my master's love though. Yep. your blood tastes it's thick blood. I like that. Like, hey, did you see the neck on that girl? Perfect. Perfect. Prime target. I mean person. Okay. Yeah, sure. Roll me a straight charisma check here. And we'll wrap up Briar as they black up. So not so good. Not so great. Not so great. Not so great. It's like such a charismatic person who's just sloppy as shit. You know, like there's a difference between being charismatic and slightly drunk, and then there's a difference between like being like somebody who's generally very charismatic but sloppy as fuck. Yeah, puked it. Mouth smells bad. Yeah, and then like obviously can't even hold themselves upright. Also surrounded by 6 giga chads. Not. Yeah. On occasion, the chads, whenever they go from one bar to the next, they just pick you up like a log and carry you, and then set you down in the next place. A couple of times, like Briar, you would talk to the wrong lady or man, and their partner will come up and try to kind of like see what's happening, or try to rescue their partner from a belligerent drunk. And Briar, you're just like trying to flirt with them, and then or talk about their blood type or neck, slender necks, and then the giga chads would come out and just knock the guy out. Like you're talking to this one lady, she's really nice, she had the right blood type, had the right neck, had the right vibes. Her husband comes up and is like, darling, are you? And then you're suggesting her at the same time, so she's infatuated with you, Briar. And the husband's like, what the fuck? So kind of coming up, like trying to, assess the situation, and one of the chads comes and just knocks him out. That's the type of night you're having. And then everyone cheers. And Brian, you sing a song about it, about a man who gets knocked out for no reason. For just trying to rescue his freestyle. Yes, oh, that's the worst. You start freestyling. Okay. No, but you don't have performance rapping, sir. So so anyways, after that you black out. Then we go to Muna. Leonard, you catch Muna. So Muna, I'm gonna throw this to you now. Do you Do you retire before Leonard gets back to the tavern, or or are you still drinking, trying to get, you know? Okay. Muna, you get so wasted, and Briar gets carried out by the Chads. Nox goes back to the ship. Uh, Aaron goes with Nox, and you're at the tavern by yourself. You're not even sure what Leonard's doing here. I'm gonna be right back for like 2 minutes. During that time, please explain to us what Muna's might be doing and thinking about. Mm-hmm. Okay. Usually, that's what happens when you make money. Is you're gonna spend more than what you usually have because you never had it. But anyways, so that's an interesting thought. Muna's confused, and I mean, I would like to point out he hasn't talked to necessarily he hasn't talked to a priest about this yet, but in a sense, you were sent here by Marie, and you want to maybe possibly get some clarifying answers here. Um, as you move, where do you go to retire? Yeah. Okay. Roll a stealth check. I'd say with advantage, since everyone's kind of not bad. Muna is able to successfully sneak sneak aboard the ship without getting pulled into all that. And, rests in his hammock for the night. All right. We're going to take a second for that. And before that, Leonard, what does Leonard do? Just go back to the ship, or, how does he eventually end his night? Go ahead, roll will save. No. Just a straight will save. I'm curious. All right, you can take that 13 as you want. I don't know what the DC would be for Leonard, but I would like to point out he sees his crewmates having fun in like a long time. Okay, maybe not the dance, but he's just gonna join the company. So then Albert Knox has gotten the 200 XP. Giles, Adol, and Leonard both can get 100 XP each. I am not noting shit down. No, I have a lot of other stuff to keep track of. I don't need to keep track of your party. Your NPCs don't level up. That's not on me. I'll just say it that way. It's not. There's no skin off my back if they get. Okay, for sure. Whatever. If you want to do that, then that's perfectly fine. No. You want to siphon off some XP from your party members? No worries. She used to have a potion of healing. Not anymore. I do that. Oh, that I do have that. Oh yeah, I have that somewhere. I'll have to look it up. But I definitely did keep track of the XP that you gave to a couple of your party members in the past. However, it's not a lot. Okay, good. So far, Albert has gotten 500 XP too. Rosie has also gotten 500, and so did Cog. This is when you guys actually, for some reason, were splitting out the party XP for your party members. I don't know if I said you had to do that, but anyways, you could is an option. It's an option, but okay. And so Leonard, on a 13, you choose a DC that would make Leonard actually do the worm, but otherwise we could just say you're hanging out at least. He would. He definitely would. Okay. All right. So Leonard, you get the 100 XP as well as everyone's doing the owlbear on the ship. And it's quite a sight. As Muna, you sneak on board, you're like, what the fuck? And and you go down to your hammock and you close your eyes. What is the last thing that Muna thinks about before he drifts off to sleep? And you do have the sickness condition as well. That's the last thing you think as you drift off to the laughter and the creaking of your party members, your friends, your crew members above you, spending some fun time, some fun quality time at the end of the night. Here you are, drifting off, slowly, 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 to a dream that pulls you back not just into darkness, but to a specific oppressive gloom. Here we find Muna once again near the bleak coastline, possibly the same shore where Rickety Squibs once operated. The air is unnaturally still and silent, heavy with a profound lack of sound. Everything is rendered in shades of gray, colors leached from the world, desaturated. Overhead, a pale, sickly gray moon hangs in the perpetual twilight, offering barely just enough light to cast long, distorted shadows. Here, this place, it feels drained. It's silent and eternally cold beneath a weak gray moon. Skugga stands next to you. Friend, I don't want to meet her again. I would say you're still hindered in some way, in shape or form. Because this was not like sticking from like pain, but more of like an inebriation. So just a little bit. Foggy, it's cloudy, your mind. I'm not going to hide. That's when the knocking on the door. You open the door, and just like before, the twins stand side by side. One grinning at you with not amusement, but gritted teeth. The other slowly weeping, their eyes filled with black tears that drip down their cheeks. And then Marie comes in. As the two separate and split, she walks through them and into the room. She glances at Skugga and she reaches her hands out. As Skugga recoils, she grabs the air and throws, like she grabs the air and makes a motion of throwing something out, and Skugga bashes, like just blown away. Half the wall just gone as he is flung many, many, many feet away. You can try, but it's not going to work. It is the point. It's always been the point. I know you didn't. You came here because I know you didn't, because you didn't succeed your mission. I don't know why we're talking. Do I have to spell this out for you? That was always your problem, Muna. You know inside what the Watcher is. I know you know. You know, don't you? Stay. What is he? I know you can feel it. I know you know. Tell me. What is it? Sure. What would this be? Just a D20. Or knowledge. Wait, knowledge planar. That would make more sense. Planes. 21. Or shit. Sorry, my bad. Not knowledge planes. Arcana. This would just be a knowledge arcana check. Is it the same bonus on Arcana? Oh, okay, then roll the Arcana. It might be better. Who knows? Okay. Similar range. I think it goes back to like maybe as a player you also have no idea. Okay. Okay, so the pieces are like coming into a little bit more clarity for you here. What does Albert need? What do you need from Albert? No, what do you need from Albert? And that is in his right, and then his mind is currently right. And let's say there is a priest that could possibly cure it, but maybe not. You're not quite sure. There's no guarantee that a cleric can heal that wound. What else? How else would you get information from somebody's head? I cannot confirm or yet deny. She looks at you. They have their uses sometimes, don't they? And this way, we don't have to kill him to get it. You'll keep him alive. We can keep him alive until I slowly, piece by piece. What, do you think all those people that I took out on that list died quickly? No. I kept them alive. I kept them alive for weeks till I had my fill. No, the Mind Flayer, the Watcher will not keep Albert. Albert is mine. Actually, no, in fact, Albert is yours to deal with. You'll deal with him. Because he killed your parents. And he killed mine. Do I have to remind you? You can take him to a priest, but I don't think he'll do you any good. She roll a sense motive here, and you can. Oh wait, no, she's gonna roll a sense motive. I want you to roll a diplomacy or a bluff. No, it's not about your. Oh shit, it's not about your thing. It's about like, So she kind of she kind of looks at you and says, "You haven't changed one bit, Muna." No, you haven't changed one bit. You're still that same little Muna. But who knows? I thought I would come back and see a man. Not sure. She smiles. She smiles. You love me? I bet you say that to all the girls. Oh. That's cute. Then maybe you and I can kill Albert together. How about that? That would give me a lot of pleasure. As she begins to like get closer to you and closer, her playful teasing, she goes like, "And you say that you have actually grown into a man? Maybe I was too hasty in judgment. Maybe you have. I wouldn't mind seeing how much of a man you've become." And she gets closer and closer and closer. Sure. And as you embrace her, as your arms wrap around her, you feel not deep cuts, but like light, painful cuts scrape around the forearms, the inner forearms on each side. On your biceps, you feel pinpricks along your chest. You feel a not so bad like painful but yet exhilarating shiver up your spine as you lean for the kiss, and she bites your bottom lip and she pulls. And you can see the absolute chaos and utter lunacy in Marie's eyes as she smiles in a way that you have never seen anyone smile at you before. A mix of predatory, passionate, and also cold love that you just won't find anywhere else. She desires you as much as she desires pain. And in that moment, when her stretching your bottom lip becomes too unbearable, you close your eyes and she presses her lips against yours. You taste your blood on your lips, and you know she tastes it on her lips. As you open your eyes, you are no longer embracing anything. And Skugga is standing there with his arms folded. And don't stick your dick in crazy. No. Common mistake. No. Please don't. And there is this like, I don't know if you say anything to Skugga, but he doesn't say anything to you. It's just this knowing judgmental feeling that he has warned you time again, every single time you've come here. And yet you have unheeded his advice, and he is yet not surprised. Before Muna wakes up from his dream, does he say anything to Skugga? As he... And Skugga staring at him, arms crossed, shaking his head. And before the dream wakes up, Muna, even with seeing Skugga looking at him like that, you can't help but smile. And as you smile, you stretch the wound, the bite mark on your lip, and a twinge of pain. And you like it. All right. So, you guys wake up next morning. Slowly but surely. All right. So there probably is. There probably is. Don't get it twisted. There definitely is. You guys are now at Tidewater. Let me get the Tidewater ambiance in here, like always. There we go. What the hell was that, Dita? Let's see. What is the... Okay. So, you guys wake up to a gray drizzle as the sun peeks over the cloudy skies, and you know the whole landscape is cast in a drizzling. Who gets up first? Oh yes. So Briar, we're gonna have to just save you for a second. Leonard, do you wake up and do you do like a roll call? You ever check who's on the ship and who's not? It's a bad captain. All right. No, but like I mean, you guys, you know, not like a roll call like in that. Yeah, not like a military roll call, but more like let's do a perception check. DC 15 then, since you said not really. Oh, Muna, feel free to get a 200 XP for that nat 20 on your diplomacy check. And he finally got a little ass something that he wanted. Leonard, you failed to notice Briar's missing. But I don't think. Oh, you just okay. Well, so was that no? He said, I'm leaving for 2 days. Oh, Nina, why would you do this? You know that there was an important meeting. Cut me up today. All right. No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. It was more like I don't know. It was like it's like those things are like a choose your own venture story where you just have to know what this option does, even though you know it's not the right one. Yeah. FYI though. All right. So actually, actually, I'm gonna turn down the music for the other one, and we are gonna start with Briar, actually. I'm gonna just mute this guy for everyone. Did that mute for everybody? No, that not that music. That's Roll20. The one in Discord. Now you guys don't hear anything, right? You hear it now, and then you don't hear it now. Okay. All right. So Briar, you wake up and you hear you wake up, Briar, to a bumpy road. You're on the back of a cart. You wake up to rain dropping onto your face, and you realize, oh man, if only you can catch some of that rain in your mouth, because you are dehydrated as fuck. However, yes, but trying to quench your thirst from raindrops is generally probably hard to do. However, you know, you can just leave your mouth open for a while until it builds up some water and then swallow that, I guess. Like yeah, like is that how birds drink water? I don't know. But anyways, that's essentially, you are suffering from one of the biggest hangovers of your life. Every bump and crack on the road, like as you can tell, you're lying on your back, looking at the rain clouds, you know, pissing on you, and you can feel like your back is on something wooden, hard, cold. You're like surrounded by sacks and packs. So essentially, you can probably figure out and discern you're on a cart. As the cart wheels turn and squeak, you kind of squint your eyes at the, I guess, brighter overcast above you, as you make out a couple of horses. You see a large, massive, veiny bicep, and then as your eyes travel more north, you see Alpha Chad. And in his booming voice, he's like, "Brother, how you feeling, buddy?" And your ears ring and pain shoots to your head. "Are you awake?" "No. We're almost there, friend." Nah, he's not gonna call you friend. He's gonna be like, "We're almost there, guy. Get ready. Are you up for a challenge?" Too late. We're about to go hunt some trees. What are you looking for? Alright. We tend to lose things when we're drunk, yes? Yes? Everyone agreed? Let's say when you go out to drink with your friends, potentially, sometimes if you get too drunk, you might forget things or misplace them. Is that plausible? Is it plausible? Exactly. So is it plausible? Yes. Mikkel, would you agree it's plausible? You've never heard of stories about people losing stuff, especially when they're drunk? How often do you get pitch black drunk when you're outside, Nina? So, oh yeah, okay. Okay, so in this case, well, if you're the one being pitch black drunk, I don't think you're the mom at that point. But you're right. There's a concept that you usually have friends to rely on if you get too drunk to mom you. But these alpha chads, they're not like that. They don't give a shit. So, what do you guys think is the probability of Briar's lost her bag? Well, what percentage would you give? 30%? At least most 20? At most 20%? Or at least 20? At least is the lowest. I would say 30%. That's me. 35%, y'all. 35%. So that's a 7 or lower. Are we all in agreement? Nina? Oh, I don't want to, I guess. I want to, yes, sir. What do you have in your backpack? What do you have inside your backpack? Oh. Like, let's say you can leave some things in your ship. Generally, you're probably not gonna carry around everything like you usually do when you're out and about. Some gold? How much gold? Yeah, how much gold, man? Yeah. How about we roll several? Let's roll let's roll a D1000. No, I'm joking. Roll D100. If you roll that, 53 gold. So you lose 53 gold. You also lose your backpack, and you lose your flute. Is that the magical flute? Oh yeah, no. Look, before you did that, yeah. Roll D20, 7 or less. Good call, Dante. I just like auto failed her. It has to be low because it's 7 or lower. Oh shit. It's high. I like that idea. Fuck, Briar has actually like 2-3 bags on them. Roll me 2d100. And I'm just gonna roll a that's 100. You find 153 gold pieces on those bags. And I'm gonna generate a random magical item for you. You did. You just stole some people's shit. Do you really think like I'm that type of person where just some random thing that happens and I'm just like, oh well, you guys are fucked. Briar, you wake up and you notice that like you have like a couple bags. Most of them are empty because the Chads have went through them, but you're wearing masterwork studded leather armor. Yeah, you're wearing masterwork studded leather armor. That's what you're wearing right now. You have to cast a spell, and then it'll show you what it is. A failure? Oh. Sometimes there's in the spell check, in the spells, they'll have a like an armor check penalty thing. Oh yeah, that's what it is. You have to equip the armor in your character sheet. But anyways, you are wearing masterwork studded leather armor. What do you do? All right, we'll do that. We'll do that later. We'll do that later. Brian, what do you do? Like sure. He tosses you a water skin. It's wine. Go. And surprisingly enough, after you spit out and choke on the wine and you spit most of it out, all the Chads laugh. As and then one of the Chad comes up to you. But their throbbingness does kind of die down a little bit, but the sour taste in your mouth just amplifies as one of the Chads comes up to you and is like, bro, you went crazy last night. Did you know what you did? You literally told some guy to you literally told some guy to take off all his clothes, and he did it. He did it. Like, you dared him and he did it. And then you took all of his clothes and then you ran away, including that armor that you're wearing. Yeah. It was awesome, bro. It was awesome. What epic night. Epic night. Our last bard was not nearly as good as you. You're like really good. And the other chads are like, dude, super good, man. You can put it away, dude. Another Chad is like, the alpha Chad's like, dude, we're so glad you're in our group. And we're so glad that we're almost there. Well, we need like maybe a couple more hours, so get ready. We're going tree hunting. We're hunting trees. Oh, yeah, about that. No, these trees move. Yeah, these trees like moves a lot. But they're not like, and then, you know, they also make like these. Have you ever seen like a whole forest move? Oh yeah, you're in for a treat. You're in for a real treat, dude. You're about to see some crazy shit. As the cart thundered along, you realize, Briar, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late. What does Briar do for like the next couple hours as they're trundling along? I'll give you like I'll give you like 1 or 2 chances to do whatever you need to do before we skip back to the rest of the group. I think in a deflated manner, Briar, the thought of like, what the fuck did I get myself into, kind of thought crosses your mind, and in defeat, you just gulp down some more of that wine, and kind of makes it feel better a little bit. And with that, we'll move back over to our group here. So, other group, Dante, Leonard, you wake up in the morning and you inspect the ship. Everyone slowly begins to get up. Those like, so, what are we doing here? Like, you know, how long are we going to stay here, Captain? Adal, the dwarf. Blacksmith. I shrugs. All right. It's a little dreary here, you know. So a little dark, a little rainy, a little bit, you know. Like it's a bit but hey, shrugs. Let me know if you need anything repaired. Sure. And he kind of squanders about. So the an hour or two pass by. You guys, eat, kind of like start getting up, wash up, and a uh a messenger arrives at the docks. The messenger kind of pulls back and says, "Hear ye, hear ye! Anyone up there? Who's the captain? The leader of your crew?" And as you come to well, you're on the ship, and he's like, you're looking down at him. He's looking up at you from the docks. And he comes up. Ah, well, good morning to you on this beautiful Tidewater day. Beautiful day here in Tidewater. I hope you enjoy the dreary rain that we get all the time. Did I say dreary? I meant refreshing drizzle that we get all the time. Hopefully you like it. How has your stay been so far? Pleasant, I hope. Uh, they he says, the collector has been it's been 3 days. The collector is ready to see you now and your party. Yes. I will give you 5 minutes. You shall not have the collector wait any longer. Oh, and he's not going to say the collector last time. He's going to say, you shall not let the master of this rock wait any longer. Yeah, yeah. Everyone's up, getting ready. All right. Does everyone gather up? Do you bring NPCs or not? Okay. So, is Albert coming or no? I mean, this should be like is this an executive decision by Jacob or what? I object. I object to this. Why would you want Albert? Why would you want Albert there? Albert be done. Okay. Albert lowers your group from an 8 to like a 4. No, I'm joking. All right. Okay. So you guys follow the messenger, and no dinosaurs. You guys. So the 6 of you, because we're gonna include Aaron in here as well. The 6 of you follow the messenger as he takes you through the city. You realize that like the court district um, is very expansive. But then as you go up, the guy is going to kind of point out a couple of things. He's going to point out in the court district. He's like, there is the Arcanista. I don't know if you met her, but she's there, and she's you know, sells magical items and stuff. You have been there, Muna, and you bought stuff, and that's where you were arguing with her about hand wraps or some shit. Um, the the enlistment offices, whether you can get any rewards and bounties. Harbor Master's office, we already passed that into the port. Then we have here the public toilets next to the fish market here. Then we have the Hero and Tankard, a well-known tavern. And the archives are also located here under lock and key. So even though it's in the court district, you do need permission to enter. Then we have the religious district here. And then now he takes you to like these like grand gates on like a slope that goes up. It's clearly like meant to prevent people from going up further up the hill. Then we have here the entrance to the hill district. He looks at all of your clothes. I deem your clothes adequate for this area. He brings you up. Here. Yeah, he doesn't care. Okay. I guess most of you don't, though. Uh, um, yeah. You can see the arena from here. The candle tournament is you're in luck. It would be starting in only a couple of days now. Have you decided to enter? No, anyone is able to enter the candle tournament. In fact, if you win, you'll get city pass for life on top of many other treasures, and even this year a boon from our master of the rock, the collector himself, Shalor. That right there. Well, you just sign up at the enlistment offices or the harbor port or the guard offices. Any of the government buildings will let you sign up. Well, you're daft. Have you never been to a city before, sir? Not necessarily. It's like there is a school of witchcraft there. Very prestigious. Lots of students. You can go there for one-off classes, or you can enroll for a longer term. Again, you need a city pass to get in there, though. And then we have the noble area residentials. Oh, there it is, the Dragon's Tongue, right on the border of the Dragon's Burrow and the Hills District. The most prestigious brothel in all of the Shackles. The Dragon's Tongue hosts a number of exotic companions. However, the most exotic you should all know by now is what's her face? What's her name here? No, her name will be Calmilia, the water nymph. That nowhere has no other brothel. What'd you say? The water nymph? Why again? Go to? Isn't that that's a Rosaka though? What? They're completely different. A water nymph. So, you know what? In they do look like both of them look like more like definitely creatures of the sea, for sure. Um, I'm gonna have to Google this. Really, they're both water spirits. However, a Rusalka is more of a Slavic water spirit, so very beautiful, pale skinned maiden with long hair, while nymphs have a more varied look. Does that help? Does that help, Dante? Did that help? No, so Rusalkas are I say they have like a more undead appearance to them. They're more like sunken in and gaunt. Very beautiful, but a lot of that beauty, like half of that beauty is from supernatural means more than like actual just natural beauty. So think of like the Bride of Frankenstein. It's a perfect example. Like she's very gaunt, sunken kind of looking. However, you know, she's got a good bod. Um which is important. Uh these nymphs, however, you know, you can have these nymphs, you know, they can be cute, they can not be cute, they can be like, you know, big, small, short, chubby. They're more like people. Uh and so he'll take you there. He'll also, as you guys get higher and higher over, like as you get climb up, he'll point to a distance outside the city, and say, "That is the famous monastery. If you ever need healing or any type of clerical services, that is where you can find your the best of the best here." Um, there is also the Temple of Dagon. If you are followers of Dagon, make sure you stop by and pay a tribute. And if you are not a follower of Dagon, you should most definitely stop by, offer apologies, and pay double the tribute. Or may Dagon curse your soul to the infernal watery abyss. And then that is all for a nice city. I'm going to take you here inside this little house, and he don't go all the way to like the top of the district. You you remain here in the hill district, where he takes you into a house. The house on the outside looks pretty broken down, but on the inside it's like everything is blacked out. And like imagine like a room that is completely like painted in black, curtains, everything, and then there's candles lighting up the room. It's like this, like it feels like a tomb almost, you know, with really nice furniture. And he sits you all down in the tomb room. You guys sit on very plush couches and sofas. Drinks, refreshments, anything? A water. He snaps his fingers. A water appears as you see a hand floating in the air and delivery of water. No. What am I kidding? And he snaps his finger. Another hand comes through the wall, floating, holding a cup, and he briefly recites a few magical words. You see the water bubbling, and then it changes color and texture as the hand floats over to you. It's not necessarily hot chocolate, but it is sweet and rich. That's and hot. So, all right then, stay here, talk amongst yourselves for a couple of minutes while my master gets ready to introduce himself.
Test. At test. Test. Hello. 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 Yes. Test. Yes. What brings you to my place? Hello. Yes.
What brings you to my place?
What brings you to my place? Hello. I am the collector. I am the collector.
I am the collector. Hey, how you doing? I am the collector. I'm the collector.
I'm the collector.
All right. Let me just test something out real quick for you. Guys, let me know how this sounds like.
I'm gonna test something out. What does it sound okay or does it sound weird?
It's all right? Okay. Uh, what would you prefer? You let me know. With or without? With or without? With you guys? Okay. All right. Let me know if quality wise it's not good. That's what I'm more concerned about. If it doesn't sound good, right? But okay. All right. So as you guys wait and talk about essentially, you know, whether or not to join the arena or not, you hear the messenger presenting uh the master of the rock, lord of Tidewater Rock, the collector, Shalom Shahor. Oh shit! What is his name again? Shahor. Shanor Olam. And through the wall, something like you see like what seems to be like bone, white bone, begin to like pierce out of the wall, and essentially a figure dressed in dark armor, uh, black horns protruding from his gray skin, the top of his head, black, dark jet black hair coming down, pretty like shoulder length. A tiefling for sure, but one with the complexion of a fetchling, glowing yellow eyes and bone decorated all against around his elegant ornate black armor. The collector. What does everyone else do? Okay. Uh, as you, as he comes in, he says,
What is your name?
and he's looking at you, Muna. Yeah.
Lorna. I sense shade in you. Huh. The sum of the blood of the shadow runs through my veins. You could say I come from a unique ancestry. Muna. Where is Captain Whitewind? Why do you sail the sea, Gale? Shackles.
Damn, man. Are you never gonna get that right? Okay.
I don't need the... Tell me. Hmm? And what brings you here, on my island? Nasty little things. Right here.
And he points to a few bones on his shoulder pad. He just smiles and then beckons you to continue. It's like Knox. Okay. And as you mentioned shopping, you notice that there is a very sinister looking book tied to his like belt, underneath his like, or like you can see like the book kind of poking out between like the torso piece and his leg piece of his armor. Um, and you can also see he is jeweled out. He is decked out in rings, amulets. Like this guy, not only does he have a very powerful magical presence, but the amount of magical auras on him is like it seems like the collector could mean many different things. And yeah, 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 or he's just a rapper from the ghettos. And he says Wait, sorry. What was the last thing you said? No, no. Oh. No, he ignored that. Uh, okay. He says, let's see.
I don't like having my time wasted, Luna. So, tell me why you're really here.
You see the collector smile a bit, and he actually does respond in the speech of the Shadow Realm, and the Shadowfell. And he says,
How did you know I was one of the kin? Perceptive. Why switch to Adla?
"No, this is." He laughs at it. He's laughing because obviously you can see the confusion in your party members' faces. In Aglo, he will say, actually, in common, he will respond back in common. Um,
So you say White Winds is dead? Do you have proof? Then he's not dead. He took something from me. Something I value and treasure very greatly. That's why I'm going to hold you here and kill each one of you until he returns. It's a small chance that he would, but I lose nothing from it. What did you say? Given my position, would you not agree? What do I have to lose? I doubt it.
he slowly turns over to look at you, Nox, for the first time and squints his eyes. He'll slowly raise his left hand, and a small piece of bone like protrudes out of his nails and shoots out, and it passes right through your neck, Nox. I mean, it doesn't feel like anything. It's not. Nothing happened. It passes through your neck. It's sure you can. Oh, but I mean, you can definitely do a reflex save, but it's really quick. Yeah, it's not even close. It's already. It's like if this was real, like with before you even saw like the look intention in his eyes, it would already kill like hit you. The speed of it which he did this is what probably throws you off the most, Knox. You are usually the quicker, more, you know, instinctual like fighter. As a fighter, your reflexes are generally fairly good. Um, but there's only one other person that's ever made you feel this incompetent. And that would probably have been, do you know? No, definitely not. That would have been a good fight, but there's always a chance that, you know, Nox is probably gonna win. Um right. Just spot on. There's only one other person who's made you feel this way, and that would be Malias. Um, what does that indicate to Nox? Like what does Nox think when in this because like, you know, when Nox first met Malias, he was less intelligent. Now that Nox is a little bit more intelligent and wise, and not wiser but more um quicker, wittier, I guess. Cognitive is a good word, yeah. More cognizant of what's happening around them. She, Zay, Zen. But anyways, like because like there's like a huge dread. Okay, that's adequate. All right, so the collector looks back at you, Muna, and Aglo, and says,
And so you were saying? None of this pertains to me. I follow Dagon, and Dagon has fear of no god, regardless of who this on Chthon is, or who this Mori is. Don't test my patience. What is it that you want here? And why do I benefit from it? I summoned you, and that is why you are here.
he's going to switch back to common.
So which one of you will die first? Whose head must I send to White Winds before he makes his journey to me? You may decide amongst yourself. If you do attempt to flee, I will kill each and every one of you and sink your ship.
What? he looks at you and says, he looks at you and says,
It's not a waste of my time to send a message to an old dear friend of mine. That is all. Your heads will do fine. I do not agree. You see, Merrill has a soft spot, a hero complex. If he knows people are dying because of him, he will come. He has met you all, has he not?
uh, Shaner shrugs. He shrugs.
I will not be persuaded. As soon as I learn that you are not of Captain Merrill, or he is not with you, the plan has been made. I will take your heads. However, if you are valued to me, I collect things that are valuable to me, and I protect them. What do you have to offer?
Oh shit. How do you Oh shit, you bring up the Watcher? What that was that how did you know why would you even bring that up? I'm curious from a so this is just a guess. But I wonder why you would give up the Watcher before the Soul Stone. That's interesting. Um well, I mean, I'll let you decide which one would you like to offer up. Because like, you know, in terms of worth, you guys have you definitely have. You guys definitely have. Oh, but now that I mean, I'm gonna have you roll for it because you brought up the Watcher first, and that is pretty nice. However, the Soul Stone also is pretty good. So, how about this? Let's roll for it. You tell high or low, and then you know. So high. Wait, high is what? 11 and more, right? 11 and more. Okay. Ah. Uh-huh. 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 You can do both, to be honest. Nothing prevents you from doing it. So you mentioned the Watcher first. All right, at least. So he'll say,
Where did you hear of that name? A vision is not a name. Where did you hear of the name?
I don't know. Did you? Okay. Okay. So that's what you're gonna say?
Why would the Watcher introduce himself to you? Did he show you anything else in a dream? Islea, you know the whereabouts, the location of the Watcher. Can you draw the visions?
I will send.
I will send my court artist to you immediately. You will relay what you see or what you saw to her in the greatest of details. Understood? Afterwards, you and your friends will travel and find this lair. Report back the accuracy of what you have saw. Seen. Brahm, my court assistant,
And the messenger bows.
he will help you and refer you to several great minds that will help decipher the clues for you and your friends and your party. You may go.
And Shinor disappears from behind the wall. Rom looks confused at all of you. I don't know what's happened. He gave the orders and disappeared. This is saying to Brahm? It's an illusion pretty much. He just disappears when he wants to. Okay, so where you know what I mean? Like he wasn't physically there. The servant looks over at you and is like, the Lord wishes what the Lord does what he wishes. What am I to say about that? All I know is you are not dead. He claps a little. Congratulations. I don't know what the whole shit was at the end. I couldn't understand anything. And yes, maybe please explain. And Did he give any instructions, or I mean? Oh, wait, hold on. Ah, yes. Very well. All of you shall return back to your ship. Or yeah, well, just only you. He points to you, Muna. Uh, uh, and we will send the court artist to you for whatever reason. I don't know. Oh, yes. Okay. So, and then you and me will travel to the School of Witchcraft, where we will get them deciphered, it seems. Looks confused a little. Shrugs. I don't know. They are free to leave, it seems. I don't think that was the end. I'm sorry. The drawings seem to lead somewhere. I do believe that is the case. To assess the how do you say uh the well the truth, to see if it is real or perhaps a trap set by the Watcher himself or themselves. I believe, yes. But it's enough intrigue to slightly. It's enough to slightly intrigue our master. So therefore, you are not dead. Welcome to Tidewater Rock. The guy smiles. And you can see he has very big, wide buck teeth. About a mile in between the two front. And as soon as you say that, we're going to switch over to maybe like 3 hours since Briar, you've been on the cart. Briar, the ground shakes as you, and the creaking of wood as you hear, "Get out of here." A big ass thick branch slams down near you. I need a reflex save, or this treant is going to slam you. Oh no. So it is gonna get its attack off of you. Oh, sorry. Even if it rolls on that one, it would still hit you. It deals. I'm just seeing if it crits or not. It deals 18 points of damage to you as one of the branches slams into you. It knocks the wind out of your chest. You fly back maybe about 10 feet, and into a thicket of of other branches as these lesser trees are holding on to you, physically moving these small trees, as this big giant tree is just going around. There's two of them too, swinging its massive like branches around as you see the 5 chads who are warriors who are taking the brunt with shields and axes. They're all 5 of them barbarians. You know, and one mage, one smaller, more intelligent looking chad, that you know is like kind of hidden within his brothers, and he is also casting similar spells that you've heard that Muna does, and essentially is buffing them up. One of the chad kind of like looks over to you, Nina. Looks over to you, Briar, and you know he's pretty much like,
Hey, dude. Keep the song up, alright?
I need you to roll me a concentration check. Right? What is it? 18 plus 10 is like a 28. What's the? It's like half damage. What's the concentration check? It's concentration check DC. Taking damage, 10 plus damage taken. Yep. All right. 28. Oh, there's no way, Nina. There's no way. Briar, you just got whacked with a tree branch and you're flying through the air. How do you maintain your performance? Like, this is the time where Briar, this is your scene where you're a badass here. How do you do this? Can you imagine this? It's like you just get fucking beat up and just it's like this like impressive slow down like Avengers scene, but it's just Brian like like yeah, just bleeding. Jeez. All right, what are you doing? What does it look like, Briar? Yep. Just like pure will. Yeah. Okay. So just gritting through teeth, Briar just holds on to the flute, continues to play, and you know, you hear the chat. You hear the chad's like the alpha chad's like,
Bro, good work, buddy. Thanks for keeping it up.
as you inspire confidence in all of them as they continue to, because a +2 is pretty big. It's pretty big, and plus damage, it's good stuff. Briar, I'll let you ask 3 questions about the scene that is unfolding under you right now, since we just kind of dove into it. What would you like to know? Yeah. Well, the treants are kind of like near each other, and you see like 2 chads on one, 3 chads on the other, and then the 6th chad brother standing further back towards you where you are. They're both like probably maybe 60 feet away from you. But then you also have all these like little lesser trees who are like trying to grab onto you. Yes, they move, but they're much slower. Do you speak Sylvan? Yeah. So you also hear the trees are like,
Get out.
in Sylvan. Okay, you don't have to ask questions either. You can actually input stuff that's happening. Like one of the Chads can die, or one of the Chads, you can say, you know, we can roll and see if the Chads take one down. Like it's up to you. Like you know, you input. You can put 2 more things into the scene. What do you want to happen? Oh no, they are definitely attacking. They're chopping the shit out of it. What do you want to see? You want to see them die? You want to see them succeed? What are you trying to look? What are you trying to get? Okay. Okay. All right. You also speak their language, apparently. I'm giving you a lot of different routes here, a lot of different paths that you could take. This is a Gandalf. Do you ever make ships out of treants? Who are you talking to? The treants? Oh. He's an evil motherfucker. You thought that when you saw his armor, you guys thought like, oh, maybe this guy was a good guy. Alright, okay. I got good vibes from this guy. The collector. Alright. Alright, so tell me, come. No, it's not. Generally, it's not. Well, it doesn't have to be, but it does have like there's no heroes named the collector though, right? I've only seen villains named the collector. But anyways, some neutral figures, sure. I mean, technically, this guy is neutral. He's just, you know, you guys might serve a small, even if. So here's the thing: even if it's a small percentage that would work. He's not. He is that's enough to tip it in his favor. Like he's so neutral that like any slight small percentage that would give him, you know, like which one way or the other, pretty much. I'm pretty sure he's probably I mean, I'm putting. I mean, you know, letters are probably Yeah, that's the logistics could be. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a physical message, right? Like he's not like he needs your head, But as long as there's a message of the image of your head not being on your body, I think that's as effective. No? Oh, then see, there's the intent behind it. Like there's, you know if it's not real. You know if it's not real. He doesn't lose anything from really doing it though. Like there's no point for him to illusion it or not. It doesn't matter. You guys are just disposable. I guess that's what. I mean, I don't know why he would need. What the fuck would he need you guys for? Anyways, this guy is like a. Yes. Two things, Nina. What's happening? Oh shit. Roll me a diplomacy check. Oh, diplomacy or bluff, up to you. Um, 30. Damn, that's a lot. So the Treants have a +9 in sense motive. However, I am going to double this because you are fighting them currently. So that's gonna be a +18 for them. And then who wants to roll? Let's see, Dante, give me a D20. Oh, that's a tie. All right, reroll. Briar, diplomacy. 22. All right. Oh, fuck. Did they win by 1? They win by plus. They win by 1. That's oh, shit. All right. No. Jacob used it for you. That's true. All right. So what is this cookie that you put down here? What is this? Oh, so wait. You want to use yours instead of taking Jacob's? Okay. Well then, that's up to you. So you want to take? Yeah, take the +2. In this thing, here's what's gonna happen. So obviously Nox is gonna get some XP as well, but the Treant looks over at you and says,
"How do we know that you speak true? Stop your songs."
"Do you stop your performance?" What do you shout to the chats, bro? Oh my. What do you shout to the chats? I'm very curious on what you're about to say to the chats. You fucked them. You're fucking them. But whatever. Wait, Is there a bard song that gives you like armor or anything like that? Did you have access to anything like that? Like saves, armor class? No? Is it just like, yeah, like AC? Yeah. Okay. So, by your songs are mainly just damage and then hit chance, correct? That's the song. Or is that the one you just use because you're too lazy to look at other those performances? I don't know. No. Yeah. Right. You just said courage. Competence is the skill ability. That's it? The competence and courage? I feel like at your level by now, you should have... Shouldn't you have more? Wow, so in a sense, bards only do competence and courage. I'm looking at it right now. Inspired greatness. What is this? It's a next level 9 level. You can get so you do have more defensive stuff that gives you. That's next level though. But still doesn't really do anything to too much besides just the yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's not a lot of defense stuff though for the bards. I guess I mean later on in the levels, yes, but I guess that would be a little cheap to be honest. Okay. So for them, it works out for fucking barbarians, so having more damage and hit chance is fine. So oh yeah, that is good. Do you have Dirge of Doom? Aren't you level 8? Are you guys is anyone close to 8? Oh shit. Well, that might change. All right. So, Treant. It's going to say, yeah, what do you say to the Chads? Don't say anything to the chat. Come on, man. Come on, Nita. Nita, hurry up. Come on. I'm gonna rush you. Come on. Oh hell no! The guy's like, the Chad looks over at you.
Bro, why'd you stop singing, bro? We need you, man. Get back on the floor.
That's all he says as he goes charges back into the fight. You have one thing left. Now, what's gonna happen is you stop the playing, so the treant is gonna honor you, and the treant is going to say one thing to you.
I smell the colors of Shaylin on you.
And Shaylin, you automatically think, wait, Nox? And then the tree branches begin to form around you like a prison. As branches begin to form around you and enclose you into a cocoon of some sort. As this happens, you don't necessarily hear or you don't necessarily see the outcome of the combat here. So what we're going to do is we're going to use your last input, and you're going to tell me, did the Chads win and recover you from this treant prison that this treant was about to kill you inside this cage? Or did the treants win, and when they release the cage, you see the 6 Chads dead on the ground? I need a straight answer from you. They should have never hired your ass. They thought they were taking advantage of you. You're just taking advantage of them. They never met Anina before. These Chads had no idea what hit them. All right. So you will not loot them. You do not get to loot them. However, the treants claim their loot. You can take their gold. And they have about in their cart. You can take their cart, which has like rations for about, I would say, 20 days. So you can buy Chad cart, right? In Chad cart, 2 horses. So there's 2 horses, Chad cart, 4 other horses. Oh no, they're gonna take. Actually, they're gonna let the horses go. The trains will let the horses go. You just have a cart. The Chad cart. In the Chad cart, there's 20 days of rations. And there's also somebody roll me actually everyone besides Nina roll me a d20. You guys roll some pretty high fucking rolls, man. You find wait. Didn't you already roll that 5? Oh, that was for something else. Oh shit. That's a 20, that's a 33, 43. Damn. In the cart you find 4,300 gold pieces. Jewelry and treasure that's worth 4,300 gold pieces. In the cart. Along with, you know, armors and stuff like that. Just general goods. And the trains are gonna look over at you. And each one of these Chads had about, I would probably put them at around like maybe 1,500 XP. And theoretically, because you led to their death, I'm gonna give that to you. So, Briar, congratulations. You effectively killed 6 Chads by refusing to help them and actually working against them in a way. And you find them slaughtered on the ground after the treants release you out of the cage. this goes to show having a bard is important, y'all. And you get 9,000 XP. The treants are going to look at you and say,
Take cart and go, child of Shailene. You smell of colors and music, of nature and beauty. Why were you with Chat? Chats will always come back. Eternal war with chats.
you can see the Chads beginning to melt. Their bodies begin to melt like, I don't know. They melt like they're chocolate. It's like slow and somewhat gross. Like the speed of how they melt is like, you know, like a chocolate in like a hot day. You can see like the thickness of them melting. And the pool, like how thick the pool looks as they spread around. Their bodies essentially liquefying in front of your eyes.
No questions, just the goal. They are Chads.
The tree and shrugs.
Try. Stronger than you look.
Okay, give me athletics. Oh no athletics. What is this then? Shit. Is it CMB? Give me a strength check. Fuck it. Yeah, what is the push limit? What is it? Yeah, a cart goes over like maybe essentially 1,000 pounds and maybe like Yep. So the wheels would probably make it like more of like 400 to 500 pounds. Probably. It's because like you gotta think like not everything is gonna be flat or downhill. So in sense, you start making it going. Like it has wheels, so you put enough leverage on it. You're gonna push it. You know what? We're gonna make a homebrew item. So in there must be a staff that has there must be a spell that lets you push. The what? There's also hydraulic push. Oh, that's definitely a combat spell. What was this? And tall. Triples. Okay, I like this. So, for your final gift here, Briar, you begin to push it, and you begin to complain. I'll let you roll one last diplomacy check. If you pass this, the trees will help you. Okay. Let's have Jacob, since you're also gonna get 100 XP for helping out Briar here. Without knowing, your god favors you, smiles upon you favorably, as you've given her the opportunity to help one of your friends in need. A D20. And the treants. Okay, actually, yeah. So we'll include Nuna and Mikkel and Dante in this. Mikkel, if you roll lower than a 15, please. 15 or lower. Okay. And Dante, can you roll a 15 and a lower? Oh, that's a failure. That's a failure. Who? Then Nina, you take the third and last roll. A 3. Okay. You see as their branches begin to come together as one of the treants looks at you pitifully as you're trying to push this cart uphill. It's going up and back, up and back. Your arms are shaking so tremendously and your body just shaking. Like the treant looks a little sad at you and then says,
Stop. Wait. Take this.
As you look over, the tree intertwines a couple of his large branches together, like hands, like fingers, slowly coming together, clasp. And then you hear wood splintering and cracking from inside this the clasp branches, and then it slowly withdraws its branches again, and you watch as a staff falls to the ground.
Take. Push.
It's a staff. As you take the staff, you hear my is bigger than one. It is staff. Anyways, You hear a voice in your head.
You got it, dude. You're so buff now.
As you hold the staff in your hands, you feel the warm Chad energy flow through you. And you realize you're now stronger than you thought you were. As your muscles in your biceps begin to bulge slightly, and your chest begins to expand out. You look a little wider, you look a little more sturdier. What do? So this is going to give you a ×3 on your push when you have the staff equipped. Fuck it. Let's give it a ×4. You're able to push 4 times your weight and drag 4 times your weight as long as you're holding the staff. Or have the staff equipped. All right. And with that, Briar. The treants, as you turn back, pushing your cart away, you watch as the treants are no longer like walking around, but instead 2 giant trees in a small forest of smaller little trees. And it almost looks like just a normal forest. And so you do. All right. So we go from that to the collector once more. My friends who are obviously going through a little bit more serious stuff. And things didn't go as well as planned. What do you guys do? What do you mean? Oh yeah. But I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not what you expected, or was it? Maybe it was. Yeah, I mean, it was. I don't know if you were expecting it. Why not? Well, because there's evil, and then there's not, and then there's more neutral with temperance. I guess he's not a psychopath. He's definitely neutral. He doesn't. He like if you walk into his place and he has like people's heads hanging about for no reason, then yeah, sure. Like, but there's a viable reason why he wants to take your heads. For him, at least, there is a reason. See, that's where you're judging a book by its cover, sir. I don't know how that's evil. But he collects bones, okay? Yeah, like so technically that stems from a racial, that stems from like, but okay, but also African tribes used to like pierce their skins with bones of the animals that they killed, and that actually translated over to orcs, I think, in a way, which is like the whole like kind of discriminatory, like old D&D was racist type of thing, and then orcs were also evil. So there's a, and then Lord of the Rings also kind of does that same thing too. Yeah, yeah. So like that, you are kind of playing into a trope there, Jacob. However, I do know what you mean. There, he just wears the bones of his enemies. I don't know what to tell you. Uh, you can see that as evil, sure, but in my mind, this guy is true neutral. Neutral people do kill people. I'm just letting you know. He's not doing it for the hell of it. Again. And I can see that. bro, bro, why? I will not explain. I don't have to explain his thinking because there's context behind it. He knows that, he told you already. He knows it's effective. It can be effective, more effective than not. I mean, maybe not everyone comes into his harbor with the seagull. Maybe. Maybe he has. For me, and in his mind, it does. I think in my defense, I think it's very neutral, because if I was in his position, I might feel that same way, and I'm not going to consider myself evil per se. I would just consider myself playing like chess on a grander scale. Fine, he's neutral. He's neutral evil. Sure. But you guys are all free to go. You were told to go back to your ship. But what does everyone else do? Give me 2 seconds. Oh, give me 2 minutes and talk amongst like what you guys are planning on doing. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up, but just give me 2 minutes. Like, I do want to just kind of figure out what's happening next. Is what I'm trying to say. Okay. How about this? Maybe Leonard, you roll me a sense motive here, and then Muna. It seems like the meeting with the collector definitely rubbed you in a like angry way. Evident. Roll me a bluff check for you. If unless you're not hiding your incredible displeasure right now. Some oh yeah. Damn, 31. Well, sorry, Leonard. Yeah, so Leonard, you're clueless, and you're like, hey, bro, let me borrow your phone. Like Muna just got beat up, and you come over to him like, hey, bud, let me borrow your phone for a second. Split the party. More. I You guys decide to look for Briar? Okay. Head back to the ship. Uh do you all guys go back to the ship first, or like do you try to go find Briar like directly after right? You probably go to the ship first, right? All of you? Hmm. So you go back to the ship and you notice it is eerily uh it's quiet. And as you board the ship, you could tell. What'd you say? That would be fucked up, right? Um, that would be hilarious. That's gonna dramatically change this campaign, where you guys are just the whole point of this is to conquer, to kill Tidewater Rock. Like, you're like, where's that fucking death vial? That second death vial. You guys are just going to these islands and killing a mass amount of people for revenge, or for killing evil, I guess. Um, fucking nuts. No, they're not dead, but they are missing, and the ship has been kind of run through. Nothing taken, but investigated, and on the what? Didn't you hide that, or did you just leave that in the middle of the open? Did you hide it though, or did you just leave it in the open? You probably put him in places where, like, yeah, and so what? You found the zombie head. They work for a guy who wears the bones of his enemies on. And they, the main religion here is an underwater abyssal demon lord. So it's, it's cool. Severed heads aren't really a crazy thing here. And it ain't stormy and black here all the time, because it's the best place to live. However, the Kasune Island looking much better, right? I gave you guys two options, and I said one is rainbows and butterflies, and the other one not so great. And I just the Island of Threes was a death trap. The Island of Threes was a death trap. It really was. When you mentioned that, I was hoping that you would have been more persuasive about the Islands of Threes. I even did like the whole vote thing and everything where everyone rolled. But alas, we lost it, Jacob. However, Tidewater Rock was never meant to be a fun place to be. However, there are opportunities here for you. The biggest one is when you guys arrive at your boat, the harbor master is present with 2 guards. They don't look like your average like run the mill guard. They look like they are significant. Each one of them wears a wand on their hip as well as full plate armor. And the harbor master looks at and says, "Oi! a meeting with the collector now, did you? How'd you like him? Charming, isn't he? Nothing happened to your ship. It's just a little bit of collateral, is all. We don't want you just running away. So, our master of the rock decided he'd house your friends in a separate location, in luxury, of course. But still on the island, if you know what I mean. Your compensation. That's a good point. One thing is, if you get in the good graces of our master, he'll give you whatever you want. So, you'll take it up with him when the time is right. Say one thing about the collector is he doesn't throw away what's useful. That's all. If it holds even the little bit of value, he'll keep on to it. However, if it does not, well, then you're good as gone, aren't you? All I'm saying, play well, chaps. And you're free to go if you want to go. It's all good. Let's go. And the two guards kind of walk out. Oh, enjoy your stay at Tidewater Rock. And like his peg leg dum, 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 tapping on the wooden boards as he walks down the board plank down the dock with his two guards as they leave your presence. Here at this point, you guys are on board the Seagull with sour tastes in your mouth. No idea where your current companions are. There wasn't necessarily like a big struggle or anything. It doesn't. There's no blood. There's no broken stuff. So whatever happened must have happened like at least semi-cordial. What probably could have just happened was they were like, "Hey, master, like leader, like all like they come with a force and they're like, come on," and then they'll probably just go with you, as they don't have a captain at the time. But you're not really quite sure. But doesn't seem to be a fight. But however, there is a pretty salty and sour taste in your mouths, I'm sure. What do you all do? And Owlbear was with you, correct? So Owlbear wasn't one of the ones that was taken. So Owlbear is gonna be like, I don't like this. And for the first time, you can see like his hands like clenched tightly, knuckles white. There's a silver lining though. The two dinosaurs are in the hall are slain. Yeah. Yeah, dude, those dinosaurs probably attacked those guards as soon as that happened. They fucking killed the shit out of them. He didn't kill them himself. Okay, roll some attacks for me. Roll. Oh, in the hall there is. But okay. How about this? We'll roll for it. Nina, you can roll for your dinosaurs. If you roll high, then they survived. It even though it doesn't make sense, they're wild creatures. You weren't even with them. No, I'll let you. I'll give a small chance that they're not dead, but it's gonna be small. So you tell me, high or low. Do you want high to succeed or low to succeed? All right, so I'm gonna make this a 20% chance. So I need a 16 or more. Huh. Wow. Wow. How did these dinosaurs not die? Let's see. I guess who's on board the ship? Giles and Nadal are going to they're gonna take some bites. So roll a couple of bites here for Taylor and Swift. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna take a few damage. They're gonna take some damage as they did their damnedest to protect these dinosaurs, and they get bit in the process of trying to stow them away so that they don't get attacked. They don't get killed by the guards. And so yeah, all of you, as you guys hear, you do hear scratching, like a bunch of scratching and screeching from a crate nearby. You open it up, and two dinosaurs leap out. Who opens up the crate? Who investigates it? Which one wants to get a couple of dinosaur attacks? All right. Knox opens up the crate. Roll 2 attacks for Tyler and Swift before Knox gets them under control. It might not hit him. Oh, so that's a 20 and a 19. What? All right, so Knox, chomp chomp. Not the first time. They're just kind of chomped onto you. I think you're so upset enough where you're just like, yeah, you're just like, you're kind of like deflated. So you're just like, you gotta kind of calmly shake them away, and they just like they just like, they're like, what the hell, and then they run off down to the hall. Yep. And that like that act just like scares them a little bit. They're like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" And then they just run off into the hall. And and here at this point, I think all 5 of you or 6 of you are now like just kind of standing on the boat of the ship. And obviously, Muna, you have to stay here, but the 5 of you are going to head out to find Briar. Okay. And the 5 of you start to get off the ship, start to walk off the ship. And Muna, as they're walking off the ship, I think Owlbear looks at you, like, you know, like he's just looking around. He's like looking at everybody. And I think there's a part of you that just might not like him at this moment. Like just seeing his like kind of like carefreeness. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Especially how oblivious he is. You know, like that. I think that's what probably irks you might be the most, right? Like a little bit. Like it's just like you don't know. And then like and this you know how like people like start to think about like that stuff, like if something bad happens to them right now, they think of like what could have led to this circumstance in the past and start blaming those things. It's kind of like that here. Um and and Albert just simply just kind of smiles at you. And you take it as it is. With that, I think unless anyone has anything else, because there was a thing where the collector did leave early, but he definitely clocked the gear that Leonard was wearing. So was gonna, but we'll see. We'll go from there. One last thing. We can go into that a little bit in the next session. However, for this session, before we end, I think I would like you to roll an Arcana check, though, or a detect magic spellcraft. I'll let you choose. Okay, that's a good roll. With a 15, that's gonna be a success here, as you realize something has changed in this pale orange rhombus stone that you possess. Has gotten heavier slightly. The light within it a little bit brighter, and you realize it's filling up. And no, it's filling up. It's more. There's more souls in it than last time, and you realize like a dark thought crosses your mind of there, like something that Afric mentioned in the past. There might be other uses for their soul stone. Something that I think he kind of hinted at this. Unlocked powers that might be fueled by the souls themselves within the stone. And with that, unless anyone has anything else they would like to do, we can end the session. Well, everyone all good with how it ended? All right. Well, thank you all for playing then. And the only good thing thank you. The only good thing that happened was Briar. Congrats.